Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And towing the slab here, Tarek Skubal. What do you have on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. And now for the Twins, Edouard Julien. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Here's Royce Lewis. Just missed.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
One down, base is empty. Out towards right center field. Green on the run. Reaching for it and brings it in. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Swing and a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Man, Siggy, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
Max Kepler at the plate. First pitch just misses.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first, thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Well struck, deep right field, way back and out of here. He powers that one out of here, and the Twins have the lead now. It's 2-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Here's Carlos Correa. First offering, and it just misses. Skubal, 27 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2018. The pitch. That one is upstairs. Skubal Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And that's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Everything came together for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Right through there for a strike. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
And here it comes. Swing and a ground ball out to short, and the inning is over. But the Twins bring in 2 on the homer, and it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Comerica Park, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Parker Meadows stands in now and watches strike 1. That one fouled off. And that one is in the dirt. And the count is 1-2. And another ball.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
That one down the line, and foul ball. The pitch. Popped up. Correa is there. Puts it away for the out.
Batting second, the right fielder.
And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Riley Green in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. 1 out, base is empty. Headed down the line. And that drops foul. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
She can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
And another ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Here's a 2-2. And that's outside. Got him. And they're down to their last out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Digging in, Spencer Torkelson swings through that.
No ball, 1 strike.
Two out, space is empty. Right through there for a strike. Lifted to left, and that should do it. And that'll wrap it up. The Twins get a shutout on the mound.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Twins, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Tigers, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 31 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, O'Neal Cruz. And a pitch. Fought off foul. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
In the air, right side. Castellanos makes a nice running catch. There's a Pirates lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Brian Reynolds here. Hit hard but foul off to the left. One down, base is empty. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. He's under it. Drops into the glove. 2 away now. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a gold glove, if not a platinum glove.
Yeah, now 2 balls and a strike. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Popped up. Stop. Settles underneath it. And that is that. Down in order go the Pirates. Phillies coming up to hit. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Bottom of the first. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Here comes a pitch. And that's in there at the knees.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Schwarber out of the play. And there's 1 down. And time now for the Phillies lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. 1 out, bases empty. Swings and misses. Going to count 1 and 2. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And a pitch. In the air to left center. Reynolds trying to get there. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman, Kwai.
Here's Harper now, known for his late inning heroics.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Wouldn't chase that time. 2 outs, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Down quickly go the Phillies. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Philadelphia, second inning set to go. And now the DH, Andrew McCutchen. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. High fly ball out to center field. Brings it in, and there's 1 down. So a change being made out at second, and on a pinch run for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
That's in for a strike at 95. It's 0-1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
That one a little bit high, and it's 1-1. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Sir Anthony Dominguez, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Strong also throwing. Big swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Henry Davis now at the plate. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Gets under and pops it up. And it falls. Run comes in from second, and it's 1-0.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
2 outs, runner on first. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Davis off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Two outs. Lifted in the air, right center field. Castellanos on his horse. What a play in right field. And that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Now into the ball game on defense, Ji-Hwan Bae. He's the new third baseman. Here's Nicholas Castellanos.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And he deals. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. That's to third. Zips it across. That's 1 out, the bottom of the 6th.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now a move being made at second base. Here's the Phillies pinch runner, Edmundo Sosa. And now it's Alec Bohm. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Line drive. That's a base hit. Heading for the plate. Now a long throw home. He'll score and they tie it. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
This is Bryson Stott. And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
And now the 0-1. And ball 1. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Josh Fleming loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Contreras getting cranked up as well. Headed towards the corner, sizing this one up. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. Out number 2.
Batting 7, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
And now it is JT Realmuto. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Not even close there. 2-1. pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. We head on now to the top of the third, all tied 1-1. Now into the game, Edmundo Sosa. He takes over as the new first baseman. Here's the veteran outfielder, Michael A. Taylor. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The pitch. Way outside, and that's ball one. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night. And swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second. He's in there.
And he hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. Tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. Got to be a big man if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down.
A move being made at third. Pirates going with a pinch runner, Edward Olivares. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Liover Peguero. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Now 1-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Hard hit right side. Steps on first for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. He's 0 for 1. And a curve drops in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Pitch misses inside, and 1-1. The shortstop takes the ball.
2-1.
Swing and a miss. And out 2-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
2 outs. Stays alive. In the air, left field. Marsh moves under it. Squeezes it, and that's the third out. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. Score remains deadlocked at 1. So coming into the game now on defense, Connor Joe. He takes over as the new first baseman. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Brandon Marsh digs in now. Keller back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Johan Rojas stands in for the Phillies. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. That one finds the corner. Strike one. Winning run at second with one away here in the last half of the third. And that one ripped into right, and a base hit. Here's the throw. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon.
From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. Getting the nod on the mound, Zach Eflin.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Lamont Wade Jr. stands in here, takes ball one low.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Swing and a miss, and that is strike one. Righty to the plate. And that's outside, and it's 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got him. Now one away. Tyro Estrada to the plate. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. One out, bases empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Misses, and it's 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Siri really on his horse for it. Flashes the leather on the running catch. 2 down. Here's the Giants lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
And that misses off the outside edge. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1-2.
Two outs, base is empty. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
He was all over that one. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Runner at first with 2 away. Jorge Soler, the next Giant to hit. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
2 outs. Swings and lines one towards the gap. That's a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
A couple of singles back to back. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
0-1.
Strike.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Kicks and deals. Pitch misses. Now 1-2. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Sean Armstrong warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Maton warming up as well. This to third. That's the 3rd out. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back here at Tropicana Field, and on the mound today, Logan Webb.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here And whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And the righty deals. And strike two.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Slider misses outside. Next offering is downstairs.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Lau at the plate. The other way, and he beats the shift. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Wastes no time there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Making a move at second base. Coming in as a pinch runner, Ahmed Rosario. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score at a base hit. Now it's Randy Arozarena. And the first pitch misses for ball one. On the ground, right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. Here comes the runner. Throw is offline. This one's over. And the Rays walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for this afternoon's ballgame. For the victorious Rays, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Giants, no runs on only 2 hits, no errors, they left 2 runners on base. Time of the ballgame, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away. And our pitcher in this game, Corbin Burns. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. The pitch. And that's outside. And this one is off and running.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Righty delivers. And that's in for a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Kicks and fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Left-hand hitter waits. Goes down looking.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
And now it's William Contreras. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. The 2-0 is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. And another ball. Sal Frelick in the Milwaukee on deck circle. And a pitch. Slap the other way, foul. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. One out, base is empty. Swung on, belted. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
And now, Sal Frelick. Just missed. Man at second. In for a strike, and a count 1-1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses. And a count 1-2. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Dylan Tate is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Bauman getting loose as well. Left-hand batter waits. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Fly ball center field. Mateo trying to get there. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starters some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. And he takes one right on the black. And it's 0-1. Man on second, 2 down.
That's inside ball.
That misses the zone. 2-1.
2-1.
And a big swing and a miss.
2-2.
Got him looking. That's out number 3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here with my pal Siggy. And on the hill in this one, Freddie Peralta.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. And now the winning run is on base.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Adley Rutschman. And fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Fought off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him. And now 1 away.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Anthony Santander at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Henderson, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And this is inside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 2-1. Here goes the runner. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Man at first, 1 away. Check on the runner. Henderson back in on a dive. And now it's 3-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Ryan O'Hearn up next. The kick, the 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a pitch. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back there. Gone. Ball game. He muscles that one out the opposite way, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 2-0 your final here in this one, as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Kevin Gausman. What do we have on him?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And now here's the veteran DH, Charlie Blackmon. The pitch. And that's outside. And we are underway. The 1-0. Late swing, foul to the left. And the pitch. Got him swinging for the K. He swung over top of the curveball.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Ezekiel Tovar, the next to hit. The shortstop takes the ball.
Counts 1-0.
One out, base is empty. In the air, right field. Springer drifts towards it. He's got it. And a couple of quick outs. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Now here's Nolan Jones. First pitch misses.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That just misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
There's a swing and a drive. And forget it. He leaves the yard to right. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. That clips the corner. Gosman, 33 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2012. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Action in the pen down there. Trevor Richards appears to be getting loose. Swanson also getting ready. 2 outs, base is empty. That one not close. 1-2 to count. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Rogers Center, today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Here's George Springer.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, it's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Not close with that one, and it's 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
We got a ball, 1 strike.
Good eye in that spot.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
That one drifts inside. Bo Bichette waits on deck. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. That's a strike. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. And there's a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Late swing, fouled off. And now the lefty. And now 1-2. And here it comes. That one missed.
Ball 2.
That one the other way. Rogers fires to second for one. They get the double play, and just 1 out to go now.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
1 out left for the Blue Jays. And now for the Jays, Justin Turner. And that one fouled off. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game. Two outs. In the air, out towards left center. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Rockies claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes...
Live from historic Fenway Park in Boston. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And getting the start for the Red Sox, Nick Pivetta. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
Ready to go now? So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. The wide to kick the pitch. Not even close there. And away we go this afternoon. Wouldn't chase that time. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One away. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Here's Trout. This guy with light tower power. First pitch, and he just misses. One down, base is empty. There's a strike.
2-1.
One out, base is empty. That to right. Abreu grabs it on the run.
Batting third, the designated hitter,
Brandon Drury to the plate. Just missed. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Durant drifts towards it, and he makes the catch. And that is that. End of a half inning of play. No score. Back here in Boston. And getting a start for the Angels, Reed Detmers. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Ball one there. The wind of the pitch. And another ball. Swings and misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
That's in there, and the count's even at 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Rafael Devers. And that one is lifted in the air. And that quickly 2 away. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. Now batting Tristan Casas. And that's outside. The lefty fires. Hot shot to third. Tosses to first. And that is that. On to the second from Fenway Park. No score. And we're back here at Fenway Park. And now the right fielder, Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward.
The pitch. That's a slider for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs. And a swing and a miss. And one gone.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. That one's in there. It's 0-1. Man at second. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Greg Weiser getting loose out there. Jakes, the lefty, warming up as well. No score here in the second. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Gets to it on to first. And it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout. And next for the Angels, Mickey Moniak. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. Line drive. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. As a run scores on the play.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
So 2 down, and here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. Man on second, 2 down. That pitch gets the corner, and the count 1-1. Two outs. Fights it off. You'll see another. In the dirt, but kept close, and the runner holds. And the pitch. In the air, right field. And it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double. A run comes in on the play.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
Now it's the rookie first baseman, Nolan Shanuel. That's down and in. Runner at second, 2 down. Right through there for a strike. And another ball.
2-1.
On the ground at first. Casas takes it himself. They limit the damage here. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. Now to the bottom of the second. Angels 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back in Boston, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Masataka Yoshida.
The designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
The pitch. Just missed.
1-0.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. Here comes a pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Substitution now at second base. Pinch running for Boston, Bobby Dahlbeck. Also coming in at first, Reese McGuire. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. That one clips the corner. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Carlos Estevez, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Kicks and deals. And that one missing low. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. 2 on, 1 out. Here's the rookie right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. And fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
With the winning run at the plate. Bottom half of inning number 2. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
That one at 95 missed up top. Now 1 and 2. 2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining.
That left-handed batter facing a left-handed pitcher that's got some sink like that at the end. It's just the bottom falls out of it when it looks like it's going to be a pretty good pitch in that location that everyone says lefties love.
So it's their last chance in this one. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The Red Sox down to their final strike. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score.
Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the New York Mets. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. Getting the nod in this one, Jose Quintana.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Ready to go. And to the plate for Kansas City, MJ Melendez.
MJ Melendez.
The wind of the pitch. Fouled off. He was late.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside. And a ball and 2 strikes. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field, so they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. The pitch. Runner on the move. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
And a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 1 strike.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle-of-the-order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. And there's a ball.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Witt over at second. Perez at first. One gone. In the air to left down the line. That one opts against the fence. One runs in. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds at third.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Golden opportunity right here. Late with the swing there.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in. You got to try to get another one or maybe two.
One down. Runners at second and third. Ripped to short. Toss to Alonso. And Renfroe is retired. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Two on, 2 outs. Tries to check his swing. Now look to third. And he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Royals 1 and the Mets coming to bat. Back here at Citi Field. Today's starting pitcher, Cole Ragans. What do we need to know here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
The pitch. Brandon Nimmo at the plate and takes high there. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. That's towards center. Isbell moving under it. Hauls it in for the out. Here's a Mets lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back, and for hitters, You almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That's off the mark. Ball one. Trying to close out a one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Next pitch is outside. Ground ball right side. He takes it on his own. Only one out remaining for the Mets.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Right through there for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. And that one hit to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch, and pitching here today, Jesus Luzardo.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Ronald Acuna Jr. in the box now as he leaves that one up high. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And a pitch. That's inside.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Three-two now. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. Got him swinging.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One out, base is empty. Bounce to the left side. In plenty of time to first. Quick start to this afternoon's action. Two gone. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And this is an offense with a ton of pop, top to bottom, Singy.
Yeah, well, some players will say that home runs are mistakes. They were just a little too quick. Not this club. They're looking to hit the ball over the fence. Not any speedsters in this lineup. Not players that were looking to run around the bases. They're looking to jog. And I expect to see that kind of approach in this one.
Here's Austin Riley. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Two outs, base is empty. Breaking ball inside, and the count is 1-1. Just missed. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Batting fourth, the first
And now Matt Olson up to hit.
Olson.
That misses, and that's ball one. And that one fouled off with the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Sliced hard but foul. At the belt and fires. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. He went around. Tough call, but that ends the inning.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias, as he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that one fouled off. Chases the changeup in the dirt. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Batting second, the shortstop.
Here's Tim Anderson.
Anderson.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
No ball. One strike.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for mistakes somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Josh Bell at the plate now. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
All right, there's number 8, 1 away.
Pitch misses inside. And the count is 1-2.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there.
Oh, that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And at the plate for Miami, Jake Berger.
The third baseman, Jake Berger.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
2 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Bell leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Down the line. And that will drop foul. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is now in scoring position, 2 away.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. This one in the air center field. Harris has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that is the inning. Marlins strand a pair, scoreless after 1. Back here at Lone Depot Park, top of the second. Here's Marcell Ozuna.
The designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
And a pitch. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Ozuna swings and drives one. Well hit to left. Back there. See you later. And they take the lead. It's 2-0.
Well, the best home runs are the ones that give your team the lead. That's a great feeling right there. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. And delivers outside.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Swing and a miss, strike 1. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Number 53 up and throwing. Weathers, a left-hander, also throwing. Here's a 1-1. Hit hard on the ground to short. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
Batting 7th, the catcher, Sean Murphy.
Here's Sean Murphy. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Clips the corner, strike 1.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
And that one is lifted in the air, and there are 2 outs.
Batting 8, the left fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Adam Duvall at the plate. Backed off the plate that time. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here at the top of the second. And it's fouled away.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The wind and the pitch. Just misses with that one.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
And now the lefty got it by him for the K. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Braves 2 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter now, Brian De La Cruz. The right-hander back to work.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And the right-hander deals. So now 1-2.
1 ball.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence.
That's 3.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And up next for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Headed for the plate. He scores. It's 2-1.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Substitution being made at first. Entering is the pinch runner, John Birdie. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
With the tying run on at first, bottom half of inning number 2.
1 ball. 1
Pitch
strike.
out, but no action. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Raisel Iglesias up and loosening in the pen. The 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay at it.
And he chases that one. And they're down to their last out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, it's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Marlins down to their final out. Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Righty delivers. Runner takes off. Throw. Safe.
Well, I'm sure they're pretty frustrated. They guessed right on the pitch out. The throw was okay, but they still couldn't cut him down. Aside from a bad jump, they stood no chance at catching him right there.
With the tying run at second, and the home team trying to pull it out. That one way outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. They're down to their final strike.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Strider is just 1 strike away. On the ground right side, on to first. Ball game. And the Braves strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball.
Live from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And getting the nod for the White Sox, Eric Fetty.
Well, he doesn't have overpowering stuff, so it's important that he finds his rhythm early. I think the easiest thing for him is to trust that catcher. Catcher's been in the league a long time. He knows these hitters. Whatever fingers he puts down, you nod the head and you throw that pitch.
Matt McClain, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
1 ball, no strike.
The pitch. Just missed. Slice the other way and foul. And that's outside. And that's ball 3. Ellie De La Cruz to bat next. Kwai to kick the pitch. And that's ball 4.
Well, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Fetty checks over to first, and he's back.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
At the plate, Ellie De La Cruz. Swing and a miss.
1 strike.
And it's 0-1. That one the other way to Young. Off balance feed. There's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
The other way, and a base hit right there. Lead runner around second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Right through there for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Bounced up the middle. Dive, and he's got it. Flips it from the ground. That's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Jonathan Indy at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Fetty, 31 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Righty to the plate. Pitch in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Davy Garcia appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Banks getting cranked up as well. 2 outs. Center field. Robert moves under it. And that is that. A run, a hit, and a man left. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Reds 1 and the White Sox nothing. Back here on the south side and on the hill, Hunter Green.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. He'll also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Andrew Benintendi steps up.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball left field. And Benintendi is out. And a quick out, number 1. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
One out, base is empty. And now it's even up. Swing and a miss.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And the righty deals. Got him! Now only 1 out remaining. White Sox down to their final out. Luis Robert now. Up and in, and that is ball 1. And another ball.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate. Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And that's too high.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
2 outs, base is empty. And the tying run is on base.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Yoan Moncada in the box now. Takes strike one.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving. A walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
Green is just one strike away. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. Gone. Ball game. That's worth the price of admission. And they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox. 2 runs on just one base hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Reds, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors.
Welcome to Houston, Texas and Minute Maid Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound in this one, Framber Valdez. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And the 1-0. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Packed house here at Minute Maid. The 2-1. And that one upstairs. Corey Seager hitting on deck circle. The pitch. That one finds the corner. And now 3-2.
Full count.
Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. And here's Corey Seager to hit. Known for his late inning heroics. Fought off foul. One out, bases empty. And it's even up. To the right side. Abreu steps on the bag. 2 away here in the top of the first. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Adolis Garcia stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Other thing in this part, I mean, he could sneeze one over the left field wall into those Crawford box seats. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
2 strikes.
2 out, space is empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here at Minute Maid Park. And starting this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Way back there. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. And it's a double to start the bottom of the first.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases. Now just 1 swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. On the pinch run for Houston, Greg Kessinger. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score at a base hit. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it's Alex Bregman. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Good eye right there.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Kessinger stands at second with no outs. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's 1 away. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. This guy with light tower power. That one misses, and it's 1-0. One out and a runner at second. That misses the zone. 2-0. The winning run on second base. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And he deals. Way upstairs. 3 balls and a strike.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Jose Abreu up next. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Up the middle. Tosses to first. Yeah, they get the out on Alvarez.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
Now we check out the Astros lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Man at second. And fouled off. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Wouldn't chase that time. And down on strikes he goes. 3rd out.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now into the ball game on defense. Greg Kessinger. He'll play second. Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And the pitch. Here's a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Going to count 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Now a move being made at second base. Here's the pinch runner for Texas, Travis Jankowski. Here's Josh Young. Missed inside with the curve. Slap the other way, foul. And a count 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in, he gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. And downstairs. The lefty, the 1-0. And another ball.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
On the ground, out to short. Over to Abreu. Rangers go down in order. Rangers leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Now into the game, Travis Jankowski. He takes over in right. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Here's Kyle Tucker.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And that's a strike. And a foul ball left side. Man at second. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And here it comes. Swing and a ball popped up under this one. Hooks it away for the out.
Batting 6, the catcher, Yainer Diaz.
And next to hit for Houston, Yainer Diaz.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And that's in for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
This one in the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Swing and a chopper. Over to Lowe. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The left fielder, McCormick.
So next up for Houston, Chas McCormick.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And that one fouled off. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable, and that location will definitely do it.
Man on second, 2 down. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Across is the winning run, and they walk it off. One nothing the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
That's our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Astros, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base.
Welcome into Chase Field in downtown Phoenix. We've got baseball on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Arizona Diamondbacks. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll, and towing the slab in this one, Zach Gallen.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
All right, ready to get underway. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Brendan Donovan. Here comes a pitch. Out there to center. Carroll moving under it. Brings it in. And there's one away. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 21.
And up next for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Gallen, 28 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. There's a strike.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And down in order go the Cardinals. And now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Chase Field, and today's starting pitcher, it's Sonny Gray.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And out number one on the grab.
Batting second.
Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Nootbaar going back, reaching for it, makes the catch.
Wow, that was clutch. Huge situation and an incredibly tough play. I thought it was going to drop for sure, but he makes what might be the play of the game. That was absolutely amazing.
And now it's Christian Walker. And that's in there at the knees. Two down, nobody on. That misses the zone. 1-1. And another ball. 2 outs. There's the strike at the knees. Struck him out looking. Diamondbacks down quickly. We played an inning. No score. And we're back. Here's Nolan Arenado.
The third
When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
And they get Arenado for the out.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second, first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Movement in the bullpen for the Diamondbacks. Ryan Thompson up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Mantiply also throwing. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. There's a strike. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
The 1-1. And that one missing low. Nootbaar over at second, one down. That one finds the zone. That's strike two.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
That misses, and that's ball three. Nolan Gorman up next for the Cardinals. Got him swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Fought off foul. Two outs and one in scoring position. Next pitch is downstairs. Swings through that one.
One ball, two strikes.
And it's second. Very high with that one. And it's 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That gets down for a hit. The run scores from second, on the board first. It's 1-0. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Two outs, runner on first. Here's the left fielder, Jordan Walker. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball one. On the ground, and that's just foul. The pitch. Swings and misses. And that is strike two.
Two strikes.
And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
Heads on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Jack Peterson. Man at second, nobody out. And Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Left-hand batter waits. And he hits a ground ball right side. Gorman throws out to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Gabriel.
A move coming at third base. Here's the pinch runner for Arizona, Jace Peterson. Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
And that's in for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Diamondbacks down to their final out. Eugenio Suarez up to hit down. And that's outside. Ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
They're down to their final strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This could end it. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. And this one is over with the tying run stranded just 90 feet away.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious.
On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming at you right after the break. just about set. And on the mound now, Luis Castillo.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
All right, ready to go here.
Leading
Now
off
it's
the
the second
afternoon
baseman,
for the Cubs.
Nico Horner.
The second baseman, Nico Horner.
The pitch. And that's
the ball.
outside. And we're underway from Seattle.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Not
2-0.
close with that one. And it's 2-0. Wouldn't chase
Ball,
that
that's up.
time. Seiya Suzuki in the on-deck circle. And a pitch. And there's the automatic.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty delivers. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Gets a piece and stays alive. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Leading
When you
off
go
the
that deep
afternoon
into
for
an
the
at-bat,
Cubs.
the hitter usually comes out on top.
Seiya Suzuki will hit next. Horner on the go. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Hauls it in for the out. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Ian Happ up to hit. Runner on the go. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Good steal, a second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And now the count is even. And the pitch. And fouled off. At the belt and fires. That one missed.
That's the ball.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that's in the dirt. Cody Bellinger waits on deck. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Bellinger up to hit. And that one fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Castillo picks over. Corner back in on a dive. just missed.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
Fought off foul. Corner at second. Pat over at first with one away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Two on, one out. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Dansby Swanson stands in. First pitch misses. And the right-hander deals and fouled off. Righty to the plate.
No, that's in.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. And looking for the kill.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back at T-Mobile Park. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Justin Steele. What do you got on him, Chris?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
We go to the bottom of the first. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Off the mark there. And the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
The lefty fires. Bounce to the right. What a stop. To his knee, the throw, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Well, he looks so comfortable making that play. Dives, comes up with it, and then from one knee, like he's just playing catch with his kid. Nice throw across the diamond at first.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. Just off the inside edge.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Two gone.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Jorge Polanco in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Two outs. Clips the corner, and it's 0-2. And that one off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Mariners go down quietly there, scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. And now the DH, Christopher Morel. And the right-hander back to work. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Fought off foul. Man at second. Got it looking. 1 gone here.
Well, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Here's Yan Gomes. That one inside, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Second inning here, no score. And that is in for a strike. And the count even 1-1. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
And fouled off. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And now the first baseman, Michael Busch. And ball 1. Man on second, 2 down.
That's the ball.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Yeah!
Strike 1.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
And another ball. Nick Madrigal on deck for the Cubs. Two outs. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here's Nick Madrigal.
Nick Madrigal.
Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Out number 3.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back in Seattle, bottom of the 2nd. And now here's the veteran DH, Mitch Garver. Steele back to work. Hard hit left side. Tosses across to first and quickly one away in the 2nd. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. The switch hitter batting right. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Mark Leiter Jr. getting ready to go. Number 43 also getting ready. And that one fouled off. With the winning run standing at 2nd. Bottom half of inning number 2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Now a chance for Ty France. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Just missed.
That's the ball.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
The winning run on second base.
2-2.
Not even close there. It's 2-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. And we're back. Here's Nico Horner. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. The pitch. Ball 1 there.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next offering misses. Ball 2. That one finds the zone. Now 2-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs. Runner at first. And up next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 1 so far. Castillo will look to first. Dives back. Out!
think the base runner was trying to catch him off guard, perhaps looking to steal right away, and wasn't ready to get back to first. Nice pickoff move by the pitcher.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
One strike.
One out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And there's a ball. Action in the pen down there. Trent Thornton appears to be getting loose. Spire, the power lefty, up as well. In the dirt, and a count 2-1. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
One down, base is empty. Fouled off left side. Payoff pitch. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So up next, Ian Happ, the Happ Daddy. Swing and a foul straight back. Man at second. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And here it comes. Just off the outside edge. And another ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Raley makes the grab on the run. But they pick up one run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And now for Seattle, Luke Raley. Steele back to work. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
0-1 down. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
And a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where It's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. There's a strike. And the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-2.
A one-run lead here in the last half of the third. Line drive. And that'll get down for a base hit. Here comes the throw.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here's Luis Urias. That one finds the zone. Strike one. And he deals. Misses,
nope,
and it's 1-2.
That's a really good take.
2-2.
In the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. Haniger over at first with one away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So 2 down now, and here is J.P. Crawford. Grounded out his first time.
Crawford.
That one catches the zone. That's strike one.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one is upstairs. Fought off foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike three.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
So coming into the game now on defense, Dylan Moore. He takes over as the new first baseman. Go ahead run on base. And here is Dansby Swanson. He was a strikeout victim his first time. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch. Slap the other way, foul.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
The pitch. On the ground to third. Whips it across, and one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man. Next is the designated hitter, Christopher Morel. Caught looking his first time up. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Swung on, belted. That one's deep. See you later. and they add a pair. It's 3-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
Now it's Yan Gomes. That catches the top part of the zone. Going one. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch misses there.
Outside.
1 ball, 1 strike. Wouldn't chase that time. 2 runs
balls,
across
1
in the
strike.
inning. Top half of inning number 4. That misses.
3-1.
And that's ball 3. Right through there for a strike.
Full count.
Battling here as he fouls it away. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Now batting.
Now, Michael Bush. He reached out a walk his first time. In there at the knees. Strike 1. 2 outs, base is empty. That one just misses. Two down, nobody on. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Back there. Forget it. He sends it out of here. It's their 2nd home run of the inning, and they add to their lead. It's 4-1.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
And here comes Scott Service as he's ready to make a change on the mound. Luis Castillo won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. On the mound now, Trent Thornton.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Base is empty with 2 away. Now the third baseman, Nick Madrigal. He's 0 for 1. Foul ball. Fly ball down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. Third out, and that ends the frame. 2 homers in the inning lead to 3 runs. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Cubs 4 and the bottom of the 4th, and stepping in for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez. The pitch. And a good
No,
eye
that's it.
there.
That's the ball.
Well, these Mariners just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And in one hops the wall. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 4-2.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Justin Steele, done for the afternoon, gave him a good effort as he exits with a lead. And we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Adbert Alzolay.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. His first at bat was a strikeout. Bounce to the right side. Boots it. No throw, and that's a tough time for an error.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Mitch Garver.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Squeezes it. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly, and now they trail by one.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job driving that run from third.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Off
That's
the plate
it, ball.
inside, 1-0. The 1-0. And that's
ball.
outside. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
With two strikes,
2-2.
may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And another ball.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Bo.
Dylan Moore on deck for the Ends. The pitch. Throws the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with two strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So last chance for the Mariners. Here's Dylan Moore. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. That's in there, and that is strike one.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Swings and misses. That is strike two. Alzolay is just one strike away. Got him, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
And the final score here, 4-3. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. live from Oakland, California in the Bay Area. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. Pitching in our game today, number 38. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Ready to go now? Up now for Washington, C.J. Abrams. As the lefty gets to work. That one not close. And away we go here in Oakland. And the pitch. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
The 1-0. And another ball. One out, bases empty. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1. Swings through that.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
That one missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Joey Gallo in the on-deck circle for the Nats. One down, base is empty. Stays alive. Three-two now. He walked him, and that will keep things going. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat. One down. Joey Gallo now at the plate. Runner on the go. Ball misses. Throw to second. Out.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive, you want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
2 outs, base is empty. And that's down and away. Next pitch is outside. Joey Meneses up next for Washington. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic. And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
2 outs, runner at first. Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. Right through there for a strike. The 0-1. Now this is in the air down the line. And that's a foul ball. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Two outs. Runner takes off. Got him swinging.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in the East Bay. And today's starting pitcher, Mackenzie Gore. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Now into the ball game on defense, Stone Garrett. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Leading
and
off
now
for
it's
the
going to be
A's,
Ryan
the
Noda.
first baseman, Ryan Noda.
The pitch. That one ripped, but foul.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
That one misses, and that is ball one. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Got him. One away.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Zach Geloff. And that one upstairs.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
Short hop liner, handled it short. And the home first moving along quickly today. Two gone. And time now to check out the A's lineup. Here's Oakland's DH, Brent Rooker. And ball one. Gore, 25 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Popped up left side. Has this one sized up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. And now up for Washington, Eddie Rosario. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly. 0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him off. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Man at second. Swing and a pop up. And it falls. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And fouled off. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Bounced out to short. Base hit into the outfield. Runner from third in to score. And it's 1-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And now it's Luis Garcia. There's a strike. First and second here, no outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now it's Nick Senzel. That's in for a strike at 95. 1-1. Two on, one out. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Ball one there. Wouldn't chase that time. Senzel started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Nope, he held back. One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
And the lefty with the 0-1. In the air out towards right center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back in Oakland, we head to the bottom of the second. So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Seth Brown. Gore back to work. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And now the lefty fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that's too high.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter.
And that one gets away at the plate. Rooker up to third on the wild pitch.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring. I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
J.D. Davis in the on-deck circle for the A's.
That's a really good take.
3-2. And there's ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Now a great back and forth in that at-bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boog, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
J.D. Davis up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Kyle Finnegan looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. And a pitch. Almost got him.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Up the middle. Nice stop. Flips it from the ground. That's one. And a run scores on the double play.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
And it's Aledmys Diaz. Right side, hard hit. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We head on now to the top of the third, all tied 1-1. Top half of the third inning, and now here's the Nationals leadoff man, C.J. Abrams. And a pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. And that's outside. Now 2-0.
2-0 to count.
In the air, left field, down the line. He's got it.
Now batting, right fielder, Lane Thomas.
Here's Lane Thomas. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Man at second.
Ball. 2 balls. No strike.
2-0. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Kicks and fires. Ground ball, left side. And it's just foul. That was close. 2-2 down. In the air, left side. Diaz sizes this one up. Makes the grab for the second out. And here's the first baseman, Stone Garrett. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
No ball.
Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Out to short. Sends it across to first. That ends the frame. Nationals lead 1. Still tied 1-1. And we're back. And now the catcher comes up to him. Shea Langoliers.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And here it comes. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-1. That one missed. Way outside, and it's 2-1. Next offering is outside. And a pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Got him looking. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Yuri Ruiz getting ready to hit. Out to short. Oh, he gloves it. Over to first. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
First and second, 1 out. Stepping in, Nick Allen. Out front and foul to the left side.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Now the 0-1. And that's a little bit high. Winning run at second with 1 away here in the last half of the 3rd. The 1-2. Ground ball right side. Off balance feed. There's one. On to first. Safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So the lineup flips over. Ryan Noda up next for the A's. Ripped down the line, base hit. In comes the winning run, and they will walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. Oakland hangs on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Athletics. 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors, and they left no runners.
From Vince Scully Avenue, welcome to Dodger Stadium. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, and today's starting pitcher, Shohei Ohtani. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
And the right-hander deals. Ball one to Bogarts.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Kicks and deals. And now 1-2.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of break. So tough to get that barrel to.
At the belt and fires. Got him. And that's the first out. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Just missed.
Count 1-0.
One out, bases empty. He was late there. Strike one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Up and in, and it's 2-1. That one is absolutely belted. Hayward going back. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
Righty delivers. And there's a ball.
As a veteran out there on the bump, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
The pitch.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And another ball. Manny Machado waiting for a turn at the plate. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Manny Machado in the box now. Takes strike one. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and that's downstairs and outside. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Two outs. Can't glove it cleanly. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. Padres leave one. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And today's starter, Yu Darvish.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's Mookie Betts.
The shortstop.
He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. The wind of the pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
He'll do it himself. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Batting third, the catcher, Will.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-1.
2 out, space is empty. And ball one. And that's outside. 2 balls and a strike. Righty to the plate. High fly ball out into left center field. Profar makes the grab, and that'll do it. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Chavez Ravine. New inning getting started. Now it's the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. The pitch. Swings and lines one towards the gap. And that's down, a base hit. Around third. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. Off the plate inside, and that's ball 1. The pitch.
2-0.
In the dirt, blocked. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Movement in the bullpen. Daniel Hudson looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Vesia, the lefty, warming up as well. Yeah. Big swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Ohtani throws over. Kim back on a dive. On the ground, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. On to Freddie. Double play.
7. The left
Nice
fielder.
soft hands on the backhand right there in the 6th hole. Starts the double play. That's not an easy throw, but he puts it on the money. Really good job to get that double play started.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. Not
1-0.
close with that one, and it's 1-0.
Yep, that ball
Outside.
went out.
And that's
That's the
outside.
ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That's a strike. 3-1.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
And he walked him.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
And now Matthew Batten. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Profar off of first with 2 away. That one missed.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. Got it by him for the K. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Max Muncy. Yeah, the right-hander back to work.
Ball.
Just missed. And there's a ball.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
That one the other way, and foul ball. And he
3 balls,
dodges
2
that
strikes.
fastball. And ball 4 to a board.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
First and second, no outs. James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Ball 1, no strikes. That's a little bit low.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. With the tying run at second, winning run at first. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Here's a 2-2. And another ball. And he deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. He goes down looking.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. Right through there for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. He flips it to second in time. The double play ends it right here.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Dodgers, no runs on no hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours.